I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my beautiful and lovely friends. I hope wherever you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our ongoing playthrough of Dune Awakening. And Funcom is weirdly quiet. This is the 6th week since the last communication. Yesterday we built and finished the second base, a massive, gigantic, towering tower. And then we found out that we have hit the building limit, as in building pieces, which is 5,000. It's incredibly frustrating. I mean, when I was like done all the way up, it was at 3,000. Then when I placed the pentashield and all that, it went to 4,900 something. Now we need to redesign and recalibrate, because it is you cannot place anything, you cannot change anything. You're at the limit. I mean, we can tweak it a little bit, but it's not gonna be enough to finish the base. So I think the obvious conclusion is that we come down like 12 walls from the top and redesign it. Let me see. Vehicle. Last night, she was a he. Something. Okay, I will leave you ladies and go back. Did that spawn? Let's see if we have made any sales. Arrakeen. Araking, king, king. Duraking, duraking. Dura, dura, dura. Nothing's solved. And my listing is gonna expire soon. Fine. Oh god, yes, we have the Landsraad missions now, which is insane. I was not ready for. 25, about to hit 30. We are going to do combat, right? Let me double check. Double. Yeah, we are gonna do all the combat ones. Sadly. Blood extraction double. Is it compaction yield? Threat, no. Yield jackpot. Oh my god, if someone has these compaction area on a large spice field, they would destroy a large field. Pick up yield. Jackpot. Compactor safety. There is no compactor yield, this is area. Effective salvaging. Why? We don't need scrap. What? Fuel power drain. I wonder suspensor belt is considered as a tool. Area threat. There is no compaction yield. Compactor threat. Threat. Not great. All right. Missions. It's so weird that Harkonnens won, yet we have more vote power. The one in Landsraad. Combat. Grave of fireflies. Sandflies. Fireflies, sandflies. Decapitation, brute work, false flag, blushing cavern. Which one do we want? Revolt, Peril, NeoVerse, Immota. Revolt, NeoVerse. I'm gonna do for NeoVerse. I'm gonna delete that. Part of the matter. Ghost of Tai Chi, yes please. NeoVerse. Time to go and change. Oh my god, I can't wait for the console release or whatever that big update is. Because I have a hunch they might give us double XP. Again, that would be incredible useful. I can increase my exploration. Dovahkiin. God, when Skyrim came, it was such a beautiful game. I was immersed like a son of a gun in that game. Hey, John. You don't need to mock me. I'm already about to go through an insufferable amount of repetitive missions. I'm already screwed. You don't need to reverse your car back over my corpse. La 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 la. I really wish they added another speed boost to the game. Like 30%, I would be incredibly useful, especially for traveling around faster. I think it's a kind of an engine limitation. Maybe if we go like 280 kilometers per hour, it would not be... I mean, engine might not be able to calculate it. Or maybe the netcode would not be able to calculate it. So in a PvP, we would be like impossible to track or shoot. But I would vote for a second. 30. 25 now. By the time I'm halfway there, it's gonna be 30. You need fuel. Yes. Oh my god, what the hell happened to you? You're half dead. Why are you half dead? Yeah, but I farmed them, you know? You know that I need to farm them because I'm low on components. So, I get the components from these missions because they give end-game resources. Pumps, advanced machineries, and whatnot. So I don't, like, run through them. It's a perfect opportunity for me to gather some components because I don't have enough of them. I am dangerously low. Well, yeah, duh. What else is new? Like, I've been gathering components non-stop. I'm so low on components that I don't even have enough calibrated servox to, you know, build everything I need in my base and then the deep desert. Right now, my base has only 50% of the utility tools built, and they are expensive. Yeah, but Aero doesn't give most of these items. Aero only gives you like a turbo. What the hell are these? What? Where did you come from? Huh. Interesting. Anything else? That dumb. Adapt. Adapt is better than house, right? 5 irradiated slugs. No jackpot for these items. You only get jackpot for specific items. So, cutter ray. Yeah, I forgot. I don't know why they were in the, you know, components chest. Don't need you. Do, 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 do. Shark baby. Do, 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 do. Where is my? Come on. My suit. My medium armor. The hazmat. The shoe. That should be it. You stay here. You go away. You guys stay. And we are set, I think. Did you do all your missions? You had 15 left yesterday. You should have like 5 now, right? You lucky dog. What's wrong with this speed? Fine. Okay. Let's get going. Rise of the Tomb Raider? Is it the last one that got released? The one that you are getting muddy and all that? That was a cool game. I really want to play the new game that's gonna come, The Expanse. Looks cool. If they manage to create a space game with The Expanse's universe's way of flight in space, that will be so cool. I mean, technically you can do something like that in Space Engineers because the physics follow the rule of law, the rule of physics, the real life physics. If you want to decelerate It's not like a crazy sci-fi like Star Trek or Star Wars or even Star Citizen. Like you get magical retro thrusters that would instantly stop your forward momentum, and you need like crazy amount of power to reverse your speed. In Space Engineers, you really need to reverse your ship or build a metric ton of engines in the front, create retro thrust.
I see someone.
Oh no. I forgot this skill. Been a minute since I've been here. 5. Skill. I know. This route is farming safe. Honestly, I haven't checked this part. This is another entrance, right? This. I haven't been here. What's in here? That's... This is entrance, right? Good. This goes to the other side of the ship. Came from there.
Shield engaged. Overwhelmed.
Enemy sighted.
Let's die. Three. Mark II, not bad. Hydraulic. Hand, leg. What are we missing here? 50? Oh, is it the one that we need to? Only I forgot to activate the console, damn it. Alright, sorry. Of course, it's the other one. 2, 7. Not bad. Two. Darn it. Six. Yes, 8 plate. I did not know that you cannot fabricate these plates. You know, plasteel plates. Or am I wrong? This is a very important resource component. And you cannot make them. I really thought we can. Maybe they changed something, but yeah. You are extremely dependent on that thing. Very limited. $47. Decapitation, brood work, price of water, no. Let's go to blushing. What is the highest damaging range weapon in the game? Apart from Seath. Yeah, we will check that in this mission. How much Solari are we gonna get? 10,000? Maybe it only works when you know, do them after running out of the mnemonic recollections. When you do them like a normal, like no sane person would do. The current mission is gonna give us 6,000 Solaris. Okay. 6,000 Solaris. Right now I have 28,000. Let's keep that in mind. 28,000. Assassinate the poor bastards. 28,000. What am I looking for? Take this. 28,000.
I see someone.
You do? You have good eyes.
Identify yourself.
You bastard.
They're here.
I haven't gotten a Hell Fury pistol. I think I have one, just the basic one, not the graded one. Is it a single shot weapon or? Damn it. Dude, is it like Regis single shot, like a charge and shoot? $28,000. It moved. It moved. It was 28,000 and I got the Solari. Price of clear the run. Smuggler's run. Capitation. That's hard. November's. Both of them are long missions. One is the Sandflies Fortress. Another is root work. No, this wind pass. Personally, I can't wait for September 22nd. Whatever major update is gonna happen along with the console update. I am thinking they're gonna add start a new double XP event. That would save my butt. Ouch. Nerf what? What is there to nerf? How do you know someone's here? Do you have a 3D awareness? You bastard. Where's your buddy? Oh, there you are. Still not enough. Hello. Eliminate Masquerade Lieutenant. Lieutenant. Where is the lieutenant? Hello, Lieutenant. I'm right here.
There's someone here.
Yes, where are you? That's not the lieutenant. Huh.
Who goes there?
I think boss is underground or something. Boss.
See someone.
Where the hell is this idiot? Dumpling. Let's not have fun. What the hell? To price decapitation. Spring in a trap, blushing. Blushing cavern. The second one would be Tai Chi, that would be cool. So I would avoid the wind pass and the testing station. Even if you do testing station at level 1, it's still gonna take you time. A lot of time. At least 6 minutes. Damn. What are the odds? One. Damn it. 2. What? What am I gonna do? Locate, activate persons. Oh, it's this one. What? Oh no, it's the one on the top. I was not expecting that. Too measly complex. Go forward, go, 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 go.
Someone's here.
I need reinforcements. Throwing grenades.
I need backup. Kill them all.
Damn it. Frame drop is killing me.
Shields off. Shields up. Found him. Target found. The war is mine.
Reveal yourself.
Identify yourself.
Will you give me a break? It deliberately added these edges so you cannot exit normally. Screw you all. Fine. when things go wrong, they go wrong so perfectly. Annoying pricks.
Shield on. Identify.
No.
Who's there? Identify.
I wish Funcom put like good stuff in these chests. Like in that nest, there's a chest. Tai Chi, Tai Chi, Tai Chi, Tai Chi. Aha, Ghost of Simba. This is even worse. Fine, I'll do that. Better than Wind Pass. What about triple shot? Is that a good weapon? Damage-wise? Or it's like less than half the damage Thief does? Let's see if our advertisement works actually. The goal is 100 mil. We have made 70 mil. 30 more to go. It was absurdly hot today. I don't know about you guys, but can't wait for the summer to be over. Is this the one with scanners? Fucking arguments. Cunt. Raban.
Found you! Help! Help! I got
Can someone tell me why is that happening?
Someone is here! Die! Stop!
I see someone.
Reveal yourself!
Oof. Yeah, still 48. Gaining level is so hard. Boss strike, blushing. I'll do that. It's the easiest. Bulging cavern. I need to get some aluminium as well because we are in a 75% server speed. Perfect for melting aluminium ore into aluminum ingots and then turning them into duraluminium, duraluminum, whatever the hell you want to call it. We call it aluminium here.
Someone's here.
Where are you?
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So much for getting me. Where are your friends?
Reveal yourself.
Yes, screw you too.
Identify.
Shields up.
Someone's here. Kill them.
Yeah. Oh no. $49. Stimpa. Capitation. Price of water. Go away. Clear the run. This is smuggler's run. Root works. Should have gotten rid of the brood works. It's not giving me this Tai Chi for some slags. What the hell is going on? That was weird. Son of a gun. I will not reveal myself.
Reveal yourself.
Where is it?
You know what's weird? When we shoot the NPCs, We don't have the same stopping power. Are they in God mode or something?
Target sighted.
Better than the rest. Worse than Tai Chi. Blushing. One thing I don't like about this specializations rank up system is that not only they have placed a limitation on how many missions you can do, they have also made them in a ramp mode. I forgot the term used for that. Stair? No. It is like every level, it increases the XP required. So that XP increases exponentially. Why is this happening? Why? I would give 1 million Solari for anyone to tell me that. I don't know what's wrong with my dispenser ability. Are you hiding? Yeah.
Who's there? Throwing grenade. Die.
I do not want to unlock the 3rd rank in the sugar wire.
Identify yourself.
I feel miserable when that happens. God damn it. Where the hell is Tai Chi? So much for getting 500 slacks out of these missions. One thing that is missing from the ranged combat is a medium zoom. It's either no zoom or max zoom. There's nothing in between. They could have at least given us the ability to... Why? Like, you know, to add and remove stuff from the weapons. Every single game that has a weapon in it use that. It's like the basic bread and butter for ranged combat. Like ability to add laser dot, scopes, flashlight, I don't know, even suppressor. It says I have 3000 heavy. No wonder. Why 3000? Where is the other 1000? When I pick up the ammo, it says 3000. I know. Hey, Mongol. They piss me off so much. I just want to get back at them. You know? Still not 50. Root works, blushing. Fine. What loot? What do you mean by stored in the bank? Yeah, I hate the Funcom's putting cap on the levels as you go up. don't mind the grind. It's just that I fracking hate the idea that Funcom thought we will force players to play this game for 400 days, 300 days, let's say, the minimum, to unlock the full 5 specialization. That mentality pisses me off. I really wanna sucker punch the idiot who came up with the idea. I swear to God, I would do it if I could see him in person in real life. I would sucker punch that idiot so hard that they will forget how to spell their own name for a year. Stupid idiot. Why should I feel bad about someone who doesn't value our lives or time? This is the lowest of the low. I mean, Funcom has pulled some crazy shit over the past year, but this takes the cake. Weird. It's a bug. It's not like you can't store or access to the bank. But trust me, if the modding was allowed in this game, modders would have made access to the bank from everywhere.
Who's that?
Your mama. Where are the rest of them?
Identify yourself.
Believe me, modders would do that. That's like the first thing they mod into the game. Increase inventory, increase weight limit, and then anything that's storage related. I much prefer adding NPCs that would buy your stuff for a decent price. They don't want to do that because whatever crazy idea they had for this game now has crashed and burned. So they don't want to readjust the game toward whatever it is today. I don't know if they wanted to sell Solaris. I don't know, they were trying to enable microtransactions. I have no idea what was their vision. But I know one thing, that vision caught fire and now is ashes. The thing is, they didn't readjust the game to the current environment. There is a reason why NPCs in Haga Basin don't buy your stuff. Why not create a active and alive market system? People need the stuff, you can sell them for a decent change. These are intentional limitations imposed on the game. But to what end? Whatever the end was, that end is gone now. That game is dead. Why is this happening? Like I said before, the only way this game can be resurrected is by mod makers. I don't know. I don't think it's the Funkhouse policy to disable mods. I think it's Tencent. That mod. Yeah, proper gear doesn't mean anything when it comes to dungeons, because after level 20 you are one shot, even if you are wearing the best armor in the game. When the enemy scales 130,000 damage, good luck compensating that with proper weapon. Or proper armor. Where's the third idiot? Third. They have intentionally reduced the loading speed, reload speed for some weapons, so you would waste an augment slot and place a reload speed adjustment.
I require backup.
Nice. Good luck with your backup.
Who are you?
It's not giving me Tai Chi, decapitation, brute work. Ghost of Simpa. I think it's the Toledo cave.
Identify yourself.
Ugh.
Who's that? Someone's here.
Huh? Eyes on
Got them.
hostile. Shield off.
Someone's here. Someone's here. Who goes there? Target found. Reveal yourself.
No.
Where is everybody? I see someone. I've got you covered. Enemy sight.
We have a visit.
No, you don't. Bye, bitches.
I see someone.
You do?
Your water is mine.
You didn't die. Should be warning enough. Damn. 4 mission to be level 51. Ouch. Boss flag. Clear the run. I didn't get the Tai Chi. This is again smuggler's run. How many did we do for November's? 13,000. Last mission for November's. Yeah, when you repeat missions so many times, it tends to happen. I had to do 30 of them, you know? How are you, by the way? My beautiful loading screen. I'm tired too. I'm tired of my Shikawara not working. What am I doing wrong? I press the Shikawara and then hold space to, you know... One of them registers faster than the other. Which is super weird. And the game crashed. Fantastic. Yep, the game crashed. That was fun. And it crashed unceremoniously. No Unreal Engine debugging tool or whatever. It just poof, CTD. Physical edition of Dune Awakening releases for PlayStation 5 this fall. Pre-order now. Yeah, right. You can shove your physical disc where sun doesn't shine and you don't get sunstroke. It's weird, I didn't get the Unreal Engine report screen and crash report. Maybe I have disabled it somehow from ever showing up again. It's gonna shoot us to the overland world. Overland. I should check to see what's my cooldown on the base relocation and the token. I think tomorrow is the Coriolis. Oh. What? Wasn't I supposed to be in the, what's it called? This shouldn't have happened. I should have been kicked to the overland. I've been in the game active because my water was like depleted. So weird. I swear to God, that should have not happened. I killed you. I killed you. Do, 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 do. Where did you go?
Identify yourself.
No, thank you. Ten left, 11 left. Oh my god, 5 mission to get 1 level. I did 4 mission since I was level 450. Oh my god. It's gonna take forever to go from level 50 to level 100. What the frack? So every level is gonna take 5 missions? You cannot be serious. Doesn't say, does it? Does not show the XP, combat XP. Okay, we are level 51. 50. What? It says level 50, but it says 51 is open. What's wrong? Is this a bug? Combat level 50, but I have already unlocked. Oh no, it's a little bit left. Oh my god. Okay, 458 out of 494. Let's write this down. I want to do a little calculation. This is gonna be stupidly high when you go like 70 to 80. 458 out of 494. Sweet Jesus. Part of the matter. Finally, Tai Chi. You get 125 XP per mission, so... We will know after this mission. it's ramping up higher and higher. And I'm talking about like one level, not even every 10 level. Every single level ramps up drastically. This is gonna be so annoying.
Someone's here.
There's someone here. Hostile revealed. Hostile exposed.
Right.
Enemy found.
I need reinforcements.
Yes, you do. What the hell? Where are you coming from?
Access granted.
Hey, 12. Nice.
I see slime. Help! Help!
Nice, 15. That was sweet, 215. That's 30. That was another 15, I believe. No, 6. Good. Six. Ouch. $129. This is gonna be level up. Level 51. Okay. Now combat skill is at 89 out of 502. We need 413 XP. 1, 25. Almost 4 missions. 3.3 missions. Not November as Mikarel. Mauritani, Imota. Malta, Mauritania. No water. But it feels like more than 4 missions. Let's see. That's what I'm talking about. Under than 10 million. Not bad.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? Welcome. Would you like...
Why is that bug happening? Anyone selling anything good? Poor Muad'Dib. Why are they killing them? These are a bargain. So cheap. I'm loving it.
Welcome. Would you...
Yeah, keep that and that. Any armor? Radiation and Sith. This is a bonus. If I have room, I will sell that for a really cheap price. As I promised. Advertisement. Works.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw, Solaris?
Just wanna store some stuff.
Tabarnak.
How many missions left? 10? 9? I can't believe I'm about to do 30 missions and get 2 levels. That's insane. 3 levels. 10 missions per level. That would be crazy. Okay, we have the tally. We need to do 3.3 missions. We are at 89 XP out of 502.
Who are you? Who's there?
Your worst enemy.
Kill yourself. The water is mine. Weapon empty.
Keep shooting.
Shield on.
Reveal yourself.
Damn it.
Kill.
Who goes there?
What?
Enemy sighted. Shields up.
125. $214. Okay, first mission. Let's see. I forgot to pick a mission. I'll land in one of these testing stations. Again? Who are we doing the mission for? Mauritania? Mauritania. Mauritania. I don't see Mauritania. Yeah. Yes, there is me. It's a muscle memory you develop. Getting rid of it is harder than I thought. It's a bad habit. Second mission. Ah, you son of a bee. Chapter 4, where are you? Chapter 4. When are we gonna go to the south? Because that's where the Fremens are. Or let's call the radical Fremens. You know, it kind of doesn't make sense that Arrakis being the most valuable planet in the universe, having the most valuable resources. I mean, you would think that they would occupy this planet like a home planet. But all we see is Atlas.
Shields up.
I'm talking about.
We've got incoming.
Oh, I didn't repair my dispenser. God damn it.
Someone here. I need help.
Harry the Reveal yourself. They're coming.
They are indeed.
Someone here.
Coming.
Kill them all.
How do you like them apples?
Who's that?
Here.
Got them!
Access granted.
Third mission. I told you, it takes 4. There is something wrong with the math. The game says, I did the math and it says 3.3. I divided 502 by 125 XP. And it said you need 3.3. This is 4th mission we are about to start. Or we already did 4 mission. The 464 out of 504. 156. Yeah. $3.3. Thank God I'm getting this blushing cavern every time. This is fastest. Salutary Vengeance. Perforator. I wonder where you get the perforator from.
Shield on!
Thought it's a headshot. Ah, you son of... Would it kill you to give me this Tai Chi? I could get 115 slag from it. Smuggler's dung. Got to check the cooldown. What's happening? The game crashed again. Oh, bug report. Don't send. What the hell? Am I gonna spawn exactly where I was, like last time? I've never had two crash at the same back to back in the same session. Weird. Again. At least there is some solace. We come back where we left the game. What's going on? Is this a new walk? Yes, you do. Shoot. Next. Where's the hell are you? Hello.
Get them! I need reinforcements.
My suspense is gonna break at the worst possible time.
Where's backup?
Tai Chi. Oh. Well, it's a bittersweet because at least I'm getting the blushing cavern. You know, because it's fast compared to other ones. Ah. Come on, let's get it over with. I have 4 floors that I have to demolish. That's that. Hey, there's the boss. Oopsie daisy. Headshot. Third. Oh. I'm not getting the Tai Chi. I think I need to clear other ones to open the mission. Maybe it's conditional. You have to finish one of them to get the other one. In retrospective, these are the easiest and fastest one of them all. I'm more worried about my suspensor belt being destroyed because got the warning. Stay right there.
I see someone. Help! Help!
Ouch.
Someone here. Need reinforcement.
Oh my god. I know, right? $52. That's 4 mission. Why the math is not right? Why the math is not right? At least I'm lucky I'm getting the blushing cavern and this stupid place. Because these are the fastest among the other runs, you know? It's better than Wind Pass, it's better than Broodworks, it's better than testing stations. What else? It's better than the Haga Basin. And there's another 5 coming in an hour, I think. I'm close to the reset. Can I cancel? Oh, this is so interesting. Three hours. If you get the next 5 one that is coming, it's gonna be 4 hours. You are twice as fast as me if you can finish 30 in 2 hours. I mean, granted, I would finish it like a lot faster if I just ran toward the objective, not looting or anything. Also, I had 2 crashes, so probably 2.5 hours for 30 missions. I want that light. How did I miss? Almost. Last barrels. Last barrels. Last gun barrels. It was not. Shoot. I missed all my shots. Oh my god, the recoil is so weird. It goes all over the place. Out of range. Headshot. Why did you say that? That's so mean. That is so mean. What's the job? Is it boring? Hard? Annoying? Pays less than it should? Another one. 53. Jesus. Takes forever to level up. Clear the run. No. I'm gonna do Simpa. Maybe I will get the Tai Chi. What? Why there is such a massive chasm between the bonuses? That makes no sense. $5,000 versus $50. That is chump change compared to the actual. Jesus. I mean, the only time I've heard of a wage difference like that is in plumbing. My friend was working for this company, was a, startup. And when they were contracting a job, the boss was getting like 400 times more than him. And that kind of made sense because he was like the newbie to the mission, to the job, to the company and all that. But still. Well, I told him to suck it up and gain some experience, to have a work reference. But that is Netherlands. You are in the US. There is a big difference. I miss my friend Nemo. I keep losing my friends to girls, The moment they get a girlfriend, you lose them. Lost in action. Kiss my dust.
Who's that? Let's scare them.
Someone's here. Target found.
Well, not necessarily. The problem is, some people have a hard time balancing their lifestyle. Which is why, whenever I have a friend that I play all the time with, and it has happened to me like multiple times, I lost two of my best friends like that. One of them, I have no idea what he's doing. He's actually from Texas. Actually, he moved to South Carolina, or North Carolina. I lost him to a girl, and he went MIA. Probably married and got kids. Damn. We were inseparable. Like GTA 5 era, when GTA came to PC, we were like playing it 24/7. We bugged and glitched the hell out of that game. We did things that were unthinkable. We spawned helicopters inside the final mission. God, I miss being with that idiot. And the second one, well, actually, second one makes sense because it was his first time, I think. But the first one, all my life, I say this without any fear, I owe my life to my first friend. The reason I'm still alive and sane is because of him. He helped me in more ways than one. But freaking Nemo was a grinder. I mean, he played games to extreme. And he was really good at them. Oh, he's like a god of open world sandboxes. Freaking idiot, the moment he got a girlfriend, he barely says hello. And every time I say hello, he says he's so tired and battered. It's like he was in a war. You know? The way he talks as if he's coming from a war. I say, what the hell, man? What did you do to yourself? Oh my god. That is why I keep telling everyone, if you want to get a girlfriend, make sure that girl is a gamer. It is very important. It'll save you so much problem down the line. Because when you have a gamer girlfriend, the girl will understand your lifestyle and your habits. And you have more stuff to share with each other. So, she's not gonna wait on you to finish your game. It goes both ways. If you are a girl and you wanna have a boyfriend, I would say the same thing. An independent girl who loves gaming and has his own life. Always my principal rule about girls. Always go for the one who is independent. Which means he doesn't need you for money, for anything. Just emotionally, you are required. So it's not gonna end up in a, what's the word? Codependent relationship? Something like that. If you can find someone like that, you are gonna be a very happy person. Otherwise, most girls hate gamers. It's like smokers back like in 90s, early 2000. It was a big deal. if a boy was a smoker, some girls hated it with a fiery passion. Now it's gaming. Although I have no idea about what the hell is going on with Gen Z or Gen Alpha. I mean, I guess they are busy electing socialists and communists to the office, so I would not bet on them having, you know, social life. I kid. Fine, give me that. Dum. Hey, I forgot the gun. Shoot. I dare you. How long does it take for you to aim? I forgot the weapon. Ouch. My bad. Where is the boss? Shot the boss far. Do. I haven't been emotionally attached to anyone here because I've always lived on the edge that at any moment I might have to pack and leave. So there is no ties to cut.
Shields up.
Okay, that's that. I wish this cape had a white stripes in the middle. Or at least we could like customize the color. Freaking Funcom couldn't even do that right. Most games can do these customizations so easily. Can color everything. They couldn't even do that. I wonder if it is because they couldn't or they wouldn't. Because, you know, it's Dune is a expensive IP. Maybe they don't have the right to modify stuff like that. Like their assets under protection. Something. I don't actually know. But I would love to know. Okay, finished. 20 minutes to get 5 more. Almost 4 hours. Not bad. I got lucky. I got the missions on the Blushing Cavern and the Smuggler's Run. Interesting thing is that my suspenser didn't break. If it was a normal suspenser, it would have broken by now. Hello, Hagar. Where have you been? You've been busy today. Nah, I wouldn't say that, John. That drug dealer schedule 1 is a phenomena. Don't use that as a metric. What are you doing in the mountains? Vacation? Vacationing? Or are you exploring the new polar caves of Arrakis? You go to a mountain to cool off? That's badass. Or caves. Interesting. Where's that? Lava tube? Lava river cave? Are you talking the one in Arizona? Is that the one you're talking about? Where's my melange? We were here. I think. We were here. 153. 2, 5 levels. That's gonna be a hot location, although inside the cave should be freezer cool. Three, 5%, 53%, 26%. Level 56 is 5 health. The next 3, 58. 7, 54, 4 more to get that extra 3. How many do I have now? 5 extra. I need 1 for 3. I will have 2 left. 2 left. And I'm gonna get 1 here. It's gonna be 3, 6. 6. Nah, I don't watch those hate baits. They are doing that to, you know, get clicks. Well, they don't get my clicks. Three, 3. Two point for poison mitigation. 3 point for 80%. Nope. Did they fix the manipulate instability? Instability bonus damage 10%. Before it was useless. Benny Cesaret. Exploit weakness. It's a technique headshot. This is also a good one. 15%, although it's 5%. I am well. Stamina has cooldown. We have developed a strong avoid manipulation of the managers. PvP. I wonder how this stunner works. Never seen anyone using it. Rifle damage. Pistol damage. Range damage. Mm, 10 minutes. How many did we do for these guys? Mauritania, 10,000. Sorry, Bikaram. Mauritania. And November's 15,000. November's was around here. November's. There. There she is. I'm not forgetting anything, am I? Okay. Good. Where is House Mauritania? Are you guys here? Yeah. When is the release date for the Halo Master Collection? I thought it would be out by now. Damn. Microsoft's taking its time. Is it gonna be just a collection, or are we going to see remastered edition? Oh. Okay, I did not know that. God damn. I'm so busy with keeping the internet working. I don't even check anything, you know?
The Combine hunted.
I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward. Fingers crossed that the passage will lead somewhere. The angle
What business do you have with House Novabruns?
I want your still suit and my reward. Or keep my reward, give me that still suit.
I think I can see something up ahead. It's an active hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access
Nova
hatch opened
Bruns.
onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped brands, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your stats. Come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Right next to the quicksand. Nova Bruns. God, I need to get some aluminum and jasmium. Am I gonna have enough room for the items? Or weight limit, actually. Coriolis in 1 day. Or few hours, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be in 6-8 hours. No, tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe? I'm not sure. Today is the start of the Coriolis because I did not see the sky Coriolis storm effect in the sky. Did I make a sale? No. I need a knife. I need a knife. Nobody's selling a knife.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw? How much Solaris would you like? Welcome. Would you like to
Wanna get some items. I found the. Oh shoot, that was heavy. No. $11 seconds. Three, 2, 1, 0, 5. John, you said there is a way to reset that by creating a guild or something. I have moved between servers multiple times and I had to create my guild again and again. That doesn't reset the character, you know? I mean, reset the... It doesn't give you the collection. I created my guild. Every time you move to a new server, you have to create your guild again. And that did not give me any extra collection. Or did they patch that? I wonder if they have found a new way for new repair method. I haven't heard anyone saying that they have found it. But the last one was fixed like a month ago, I think, which was the sandbike method. I'm not sure. That sandbike method was crazy. Getting sandbike killed in this quicksand.
Eyes on enemy. They require assistance.
Kill them all.
Kill them all.
I see someone. I got
Someone's here.
you. Where is everybody?
Damn. Not a single Tai Chi. I got only 2 Tai Chi out of 30 missions. King job. I missed my sword. There was one there. smart ass.
Shield on.
Damn it. And 54. Jesus. Took forever. I think I maxed out Mortania as well. I'm wasting my points. Probably. Yo. This is gonna keep us safe for the next 6 days, I think. I did repair my Spencer, right? That's what she said. I wonder if there's an exit from here. Nah. Doesn't look like it. There's the other one. God damn it. 13,000. One more to unlock the flag. Maybe I need to do it because, you know, I might need to unlock the placeables or something. Don't know. Two more? Two more left, I think. One more. Mauritani. Moriarty. Oh god, it's so hot in here. It's in the middle of the night. The heat wave. They should attack and bomb their cryptocurrency mines. That would free up so much power. They are siphoning from the residential areas. Is it the weights?
Identify yourself.
Where the hell did you go?
Who's there? Shields up! Fire back up!
Shoot. Shoot.
Enemy sighted!
Shoot. Don't shoot.
Kill them all! See someone?
2 more. And we have 1 more. Clear the run. Cost of Simpa. Price of water. Well, revolt. Because I think Mikhail is at 14,000. Heal kit.
Identify yourself. Require assistance.
Someone got them. There's my backup! Interloper. Turn.
Push back.
Oh no, I didn't eliminate them? Please tell me I can shoot them from here. Yes, I can.
Identify yourself. Your water is mine. Attack.
Come on. And that's that. Zero. Yeah, right. Tell me, you said there's a way to reset the recollection points by recreating the guild. But when I move between servers, the game forces me to recreate my guild, and I don't get any extra recollections. Did they fix it or something? You didn't tell me. Who's gonna fix this eyesore? Damn, it's tall. I'm not gonna lie. It's really tall. Phew, we finished them. For a moment it felt it's never ending. Story. Never ending story. Back to work. What's of them? 146. 148. What's the 148? Replica 1. Branding. Level 4. Replica level 1. Lightweight. Didn't I have 2 of these? That was expensive. 9 for a grade 1. Why? What was the 16%? Better than nothing. Okay. Where the hell is my tool? Construction. Now. What's the timer? 3 days. Ouch. 3 days to move. Okay, the main event. Destruction of Simpa. I can't fix this. I'm at the limit. $5,000 out of 5,000. I really didn't expect it to be filled that fast. All that time and effort. What a shame. I feel so bad about this storage. Oh. Well, it's better to know now than, you know, to build a massive building and all the nitty-gritty of it. Fine-tuning it, decorate it, and realize, oh my god, you made a mistake. I am not taking any chances on this base, so I really want it to be perfect. Or as perfect as it could be, you know. Oh, come on. Did I lose the materials for that? Please say no. I think I lost the materials. I wish we could grab these and, you know, pick them up and take them away. I wonder, anyone ever tried? Ah, here comes the heartbreak. Being forced to undo what you did. So painful. Oh boy. Just like that. RTB, RTB. Yeah. The most important thing is that I get you somewhere really, really far away before I destroy the entire subweave system. The idiot that I am. Why I can't? Weird. Hey, why, what's using power? 300 kilowatts. What is using 300 kilowatts? The lights? Seriously, I have more than 300. Son of a gun.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other three?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there, there was no practical way to look for them.
Okay,
And
we
what
will
was
get
it that
them
you found?
out of
The
here.
light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Ton, Sonny, and I pulled ourselves inside.
Alright.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water.
Aye, as much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Violetta May.
is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
Okay, how many floors did we come down? Ooh.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches.
Not enough.
A program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind.
3,000, 4,000 out of 5,000.
On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery.
Hot diggity
There's a
damn.
rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along. Saves me a breath. And she's got character. We keep her ruling with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell. And the most trusted ones get passed down from worker to worker. There may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad luck word. And every last man's got a charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it now, what with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces from the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time of day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories amongst the crew?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode a worm for half a mile after getting thrown off his buggy. Our stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames, or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shovel Slicer, Rock Raider, Spice Sniffer, Cotter Tutu, then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stay, Rat Catcher, and
Dumbush.
Storm, the Knob, the Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head,
Ballbuster.
Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller, oh, smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Arn the Raider, and the Sausage. And those are just the ones fit for civilized ears, mind you.
Yeah, those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an
It's not Darius, it's Dariush.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Corbin, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dane for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
My gift bag has arrived.
Presents an Arakin Playhouse.
Here, watch a true Atreides fight. Hurry, boys. Come to his aid. He has saved us all tonight. Again?
Strength through loyalty.
Next up, dear listener. What you have all been waiting for. It's finally time for the annual Harkonnen Family Games. I know you're all as excited as I am. Let's go live to this year's first installment of the Man Trap. Action, suspense, and violent death. Straight from the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime.
Today marks the beginning of the annual Harkonnen Family Games, and the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime has been transformed into a labyrinth
additional competition known as the Landsraad. 9 contestants enter. Only one may leave to be granted freedom and glory. Now, without further ado, let us go live to the action and our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
I am Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth for the best 16 game. I am joined today by Vera Kotila, renowned biologist. Vera, tell us about your first memory of this hallowed competition.
Oh, I still remember to this day, Maxim. I was watching on the net when one of the contestants was constricted and swallowed by a Jalboa from Grumman. I remember the screams as they were swallowed alive.
Yes, I remember it well.
Oh, it was so exciting. You could see them swelling inside the beast as they were slowly digested. I was 9. I think it was at that moment I decided to become a biologist.
Entertaining and educational. Without spoiling too much, I can say we'll probably get to put your knowledge to good use during this year's competition, Vera. And speaking of the competition, the contestants are arriving in the staging area now. What do you know about the staging, Vera?
I know that every contestant is given a number and then they enter in that order.
Correct. And we keep 15 minutes of separation so that there is enough time between them to prevent a brawl right at the entrance.
Ah, yes. I remember when that rule was introduced. There used to be quite the bloodbath early on.
Indeed. It was crowd-pleasing fun. But we prefer to prolong the game. Hence the rule change.
The first contestant has arrived. What can you tell me about him?
Oh, I know him. That's Amado del Cid, a pirate from Lankivel. Abilur's men captured him during a raid, and he's been preparing for this competition in our slave pens ever since.
He cuts quite the dashing figure, doesn't he? And dual sabers.
He knows how to use them too. He claims to have killed over 200 men with them.
Oh my god.
We'll have to keep our eye on him. What about this next one?
Got away with it for years until he took one from a distant cousin of the Baron. You don't mess with noble property and stay free for long, my friend.
Oh, he's a big one, isn't he? Why do they call him Hollow Tom?
It's a joke about how much he eats. People think his legs must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this waif of a girl, Maxim?
Ah, Kaylin Schiff. She was a serving girl for the late Lord Bertram of the manufactory. Don't underestimate her. She can be quite deadly with that needle gun she's cradling.
And what was her crime?
Well, she's the one who made the late Lord Bertram late.
Vicious. Oh my, this next one seems interesting. Who is that?
I don't know much about this one. He was shipped in from Arrakis with a load of spice. They just call him the Fremen, and he refuses to talk to anyone. Note the eyes, blue or blue.
Fascinating. I've always wanted to study the sandworms of Arrakis. They seem so deadly. Have you ever had one in the games?
No, though not for lack of trying. They're almost impossible to capture, short of using a nuke. And then, they wouldn't be much use at all.
Well, let's hope that this Fremen is as deadly as the worms of his home planet. He looks savage, unlike the one behind him.
Ah, that's the Grey Lady. Nobody knows where she came from. She just showed up on the streets of Giddy Prime one day. Soon enough, she was running the largest brothel in the sector. Before, she was taken in for witchcraft, if you can believe it.
Witchcraft? Does that mean...
Well, you'll know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of witches. But I have never heard the Grey Lady say anything during her time in the pens. Not one word. Until she volunteered to be part of this.
Everybody loves a mystery. But nobody loves this next contestant.
Recognize him, do you? I'm not surprised. former guard captain Puikonem. You recognize his face, Vera? Do you remember his crime?
Oh, yes. He was in command on the day the Atreides made their suicide raid. He allowed them to destroy valuable resources.
So much plasma used to create this. Now you have to destroy.
Horrible traits in the commander. He's been rotting in the slave pits ever since. Alone. Because who would take up with a man so stained? Until today.
Do you really think that if he survives the man trap, he'll be pardoned?
Officially, yes. But I don't think the people of Giddy Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget.
Nor should he. Let's hope that Captain Nem finds his death in the labyrinth. But we've wasted enough breath on him. Who is the next pair?
Surami, a brother and sister, trained jongleurs. They were performing an opera here on Giddy Prime when one of the props malfunctioned and killed one of the Baron's guests. They were detained after their troop was paid off, of course.
Well, jongleurs should at least know how to put on a show.
Oh, more than that. Trained acrobats, illusionists. They're my pick for to win the whole thing. Jongleurs have hidden depths.
Fascinating. But to win, they would have to turn on one another. Only one of them can be the winner. The rules are quite clear.
I know. And wouldn't that be an amazing way to end it all? Twin against twin? That would be an ending to talk about.
And here is the last contestant. He doesn't look like much.
No, he isn't. Fodder for the beasts. A lifelong slave born into service. His name is Kanto, but he's too low-born for a family name.
And why did you select him for the competition? He looks like he won't last 15 minutes.
I reached an agreement with his owner. Kanto is growing older and can easily be replaced, but he has a hidden talent. One I hope that we can draw forth during the competition.
Oh, how interesting. Will you tell?
Oh, no, my dear. Let's save some secrets for the audience to discover. So, those are our 9 contestants, lined up and ready to go. Any favorites, Vera?
You know, I put my money on the Grey Lady. Witchcraft or not, I love a classy lady. And I have a soft spot for a swashbuckling pirate Amado. Shame to waste such a handsome wastrel.
Good choices, both. It's time to get this competition started. Are you ready?
I've never been more ready.
Are you ready, loyal listener? The contestants are prepared, the traps are set, and the creatures are starving. Stay tuned to this station, people of Arrakis, to hear more updates from Giddy Prime and the Man Trap.
Where did the carrier go? Did it fall all the way to the ground? Yo, carrier, you will get eaten by the worm. That looks like a safe area. What's the tally? 3,000 out of 5, 2,000 blocks. Good God. Two. Three. Two. Two. We should remove floor, make them 3. This is 3.
Stay tuned for more exciting
This
content.
is 2.
Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We
Another
are
2.
Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: how did we get here? Why here? Why now? Why this chaos? Why this war of assassins? Why all of our lives disrupted and endangered by this conflict? Dear listener, in asking why, do not forget the how. How, pray tell, did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another's fiefdom? What manipulations and treachery must they have performed in the Landsraad to acquire Arrakis? And why step into such a contentious situation in the first place? I wonder. What blasphemous secrets must there be on Caladan? Why must the rogue Duke ensure that all eyes look elsewhere? Not to Dune? What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Pretty high. I need to go one floor down and then rearrange it. Too high, two, two wall high each floor. There is one with 3. I think it's this one. You can see the inside. This is painful. Took me hours to get these plastered.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, the traitors of House Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next, another piece of inspiring music to keep you focused on your duties.
Okay, floor below is too high. 2 wall high. The one under is also 2 wall high. The one under is 3 wall high, I think. No, it's another 2. And the one under is gonna be 2. Actually 3. Okay. Now 3 high. There's one under. 3, 3, 3. Another 2 high. So the one from the landing pad below it should be 2 high. The one below that I want it to be 3 high, maybe even 4 high. So landing pad. Problem is there are 3 floors that are all too high, 2 walls high. I'm thinking of going 1 more floor down to create 2 3 wall high, or maybe like 1 3 high, 1 4 high. Sure. That is too high. The one under it is also too high. 2 2 3 3. This is too high. And above is another 2 high. The one above is 3 high. The one above this one is 3 high. Oh no, it's another 2 high. Or is it? 3. 3 high and then 2 high. 1 2. Another 2 high. I'm thinking of making this 3 high.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's
If I delete this, the one above is gonna come down.
Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime. Here are your hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now
just need to get rid of the floors.
Gedi Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as the Man Trap. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me
Okay.
is ever insightful biologist.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The competition has finally begun, and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the pirate Amado Delsin fend off a pack of swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved.
More crash ships.
Don't forget our other contestants. The street butcher known as Howlo Tom has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Wall. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Young Kaelin Sheeper has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope her alleged witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look! The Fremen has encountered his first major challenge, the Steel Fang.
Oh, come on.
Designed to hunt and destroy.
Son of a...
You think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera. His silence and demeanor suggest he's hiding considerable skill. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss Puiko next.
How many
Struggling in the web of destruction.
building pieces?
Warriors are clearly haunting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
Puiko Nem's greatest enemy is
2,300.
he can overcome. He might survive, but I would not bet on it.
And what of poor Kento? He's managed to...
You know, if I could do it again, I would reduce the number of foundations by 2. I would go down this 2. You know, I made a mistake at the beginning. I used foundations to raise the height to avoid these rocks and hills here. But I could have done that with floors. I could have like separated the first floor by a foundation. Instead of foundation, I could have walled it off. Now I have like although there is one good thing about foundations, it does count as one block. If I wanted to wall it, it would have counted every single wall I have used to block that section off.
Indeed. And now, let's turn our attention to the twins Morani. They are currently scaling the Serpent Spire. The spire, of course,
Still a massive base. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that part.
those who brave it, a unique opportunity to survey the entire labyrinth.
You know, you learn as you build and destroy. The idea keeps coming to you every time you create something.
Each step precise, each leap calculated. The spire is one of the recurring features of the labyrinth, and a unique challenge. From its height, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are a sight to behold. Their synchronization is flawless, making their way
My headset fell. Okay.
But wait! The female sibling seems to have missed just a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way
Tornado events.
Female twin is still alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
The twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making his way down to help her.
The Morani twins' fate hangs in the balance. Will they be able to continue, or will this injury prove too much to overcome? Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the
Ouch.
heart of Gaiety Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues.
As the woman trap continues. Okay, this is our starting zone. Hey, the one under is not Caladan, is it? There is no under. And it is Caladan, damn it. Can I get rid of these corner walls without making the hallways come down? That is a foundation. We can fix this, but oh my god, that would be super scary and risky.
the Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth.
Yeah, too many roles here.
Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes? And now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from Old Terra. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece, to ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Duke Leto's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence? Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange? Would such a thing ensure the collaboration of key members of the Landsraad? Dear listener, can you picture such a Thyestian feast in your head? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadents and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe? Victuals they can neither raise nor buy. Can you hear their hungry moans as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Oh, come on. Why not that center? What's... This is so stupid. made a bad mistake here. I could have used low floor until like here, I guess. Damn, even there is no. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. This is too many. It's almost 200 foundations being wasted. The entire place comes down. It's not my fault. God damn it. No wonder I hit the goddamn limit. This is the bare minimum, I guess. Although not for every single piece. Oh my god, the single foundation removes the entire.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's Provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead.
Look at this space I opened up.
Meal packs to gourmet
Jesus.
fuel rations. Vladimir's Provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve
Still have
the best.
room.
Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it.
And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier
2,
major
3,
program
4
of the
high.
Harkonnen Network.
4 high at the
We
base.
find ourselves on the harsh and
Jesus.
unforgiving world of Seleucia secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Seleucian tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Seleucian tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Seleucian tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 is gonna be the center. 7, 1, 2, 3.
We've confirmed it. The last known Seleucian tiger is close by. Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable.
This is the center.
Ready. My lord, everything is prepared. Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Seleucian tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Seleucian tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent.
I can delete that high, but I can't build.
This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. And oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucian tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Whew. Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, hmm? Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
Can I remove this? Ouchie. Ouchie. Can I remove this? One wrong block remove. If I remove one block at the wrong place, the entirety of this will fall. God help us. I made such a bad mistake. The first level, why didn't I think of that? I mean, back then I was so focused on getting the highest possible building built. I didn't see alternatives. I just want to go up as much as I can, because I raised the foundation by 6 foundations. I went 6 foundation high and placed the advanced subfield.
To the Harkonnen family games. We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the Man-Trap continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delcine, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses, and... oh! Look at all those guts spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado Delcine. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vera. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the 2 siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Vera. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Amado Delcine, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the Man-Trap, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man-Trap. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes.
House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1 million Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this lowlife's crysknife. Make it happen. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you! That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Yeah. I messed up big time trying to fix that mess. Why? Why is it giving me insufficient stability? What the hell?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
This is bad. Like, really bad.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games! The Landsraad competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the Labyrinth, and with me is expert biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Del Cid, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morani. Hello Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the western tunnels. His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting Grugs. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Puikolem, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaylin Sheaf, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Puikonem, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaylin Sheaf first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheaf and Nem have both reached the treacherous abyssal chamber, a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Puikonem and Kaylin Sheaf are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaylin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Puiko deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Puiko's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaylin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Puiko lunges and Kaylin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but it doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Puiko throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaylin Sheaf has plummeted into the abyss! Puiko stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's
If that floor is
from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puikonem has proven
inaccessible, then be better off foundation in this entire row.
Indeed, Dira. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound.
Interesting that this side doesn't have the same problem.
As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Which is weird.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the Man-Trap.
Look at all that space. Jesus. How did I let this happen? I feel awful. 3, 4, 5. I almost got 5 story hype space out of this. Can't believe I actually let this happen. Why the hell did it happen? That's the question. I mean, why did I miss? This is gonna happen. This is a bad situation we are in. Nothing can be done about that part. Jesus.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny
don't know.
of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses,
I don't know which side it is.
industrial complexes ensure your military projections will stand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gumming up my ear canals. What the duped call brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then does every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spun in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
What? What did I do wrong? One, two, two. 1, 1, 2, 2. Yep, I messed up this. And then this is the middle. This is the oh, come on. Foundation is required for this nasty piece. I guess they are the same. Yeah. No, yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah, it looks really good. Visually, it's amazing. Mod effect, that was the first time they showcased the mod effect. Whoever is in charge of the music for this game is a genius. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on this side. Then what the hell is the mistake? 3, 3, 3. What's that? Okay, 2, 1. Yes, here's the mistake.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Holotan, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Puiko Mem and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crysknife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Puiko Mem is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
And why are you finishing them so fast? Are you speedrunning the games? Let me give you a piece of advice. Games like that don't grow on trees, you know. They are anomalies appearing here and there. Don't speedrun them. Enjoy them as much as you can.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Puiko Mem sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Boo! Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man-Trap.
deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela Chrome, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Right. That kind of explains it why I ran out
Sector
of
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
building pieces so fast. There was like 400 foundations at the bottom. I don't understand. Why did I do that? I did it to avoid future problems when I am placing the base again. Then again, I forgot that there is a snapping option in the base reconstruction tool. Yeah, damn it.
The voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
In House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to
Maybe we should add a garage pentashield at the bottom. I don't know. At least that would give that floor a purpose.
Are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to the ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
That's the center, then why the hell it says Atreides? That's 2. So I'm not sure if my PC would handle it. That game had a lot of controversy. Sony censored the hell out of that game for no reason. When I hear about stuff like that, I feel like Islam is on the rise. People are covering women. We live in Afghanistan.
Is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength.
You know there is two versions on PlayStation, censored and uncensored.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis IV. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian Burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our elite tracker Vark, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous tunnels.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's been an honor.
Listen closely, devoted followers. This Draconian Burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Havoc, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment, its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It's fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together!
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the Draconian Burrower eluded our grasp, the The knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
Three. God damn it. What the hell is this?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vera. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Puiko Nem, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Puiko is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant.
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Puiko to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Puiko's reputation is in tatters. But wait! He seems to have a plan.
Kanto and Puiko are circling each other warily. Puiko, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Puiko's eyes. He is calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Puiko should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Puiko! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Puiko.
There it is! But Puiko is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vera. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. There! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vera?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vera. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Cantor's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of KD Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other. I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
Here comes the hard part. How the hell are we going to give way to this floor? I'm thinking of lowering this floor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wouldn't that be 3? 3.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. Keys that you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the price of loyalty? Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their Duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless lives spent in the name of a house that promises glory, but delivers only death. What is the true cost of such loyalty? How many families must be torn apart? How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the Duke truly value? Is it the lives of his soldiers? Or the power he wields through their obedience? Why does he send them to die on distant sands, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power? Now reflect on the lives of the Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They are not deceived by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception, or to fight knowing the true nature of the beast you serve? What is the true cost of loyalty, and who truly benefits from it? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment and personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high. And a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do. Run. Fast as we could, but a hard ground is more than the tectonic bastards joined the hunts. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, The real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Hephaestus Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial. And now, the Daily Motivational with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
Later on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then, it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of Crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable cascade of misfortune, a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears of every Dune man rolled into one nightmarish episode.
It was bad as it was happening, but somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13. 13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert, left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just over a kilometer away. And now, Chief Valari was regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms, terrible weather events that occur with ferocious intensity in the deepest desert. Chief Valari.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night, but we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, a crevasse in the rocks could hold but 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. Best separator tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same. In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there isn't a one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a longtime comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers. But then it was time to turn our attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position in the deep desert so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be the difference between survival and other less desirable outcomes.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half, as the winds expose more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And help to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter disc. That's when we lost Ordeni.
That's Zeno Ordeni, your signals officer?
We dusted off after a bad night and got a look around at how small our world had gotten. Ordeni said, "No thank you," and simply walked out into the waste. Didn't get 20 paces before he was inhaled by a breaching worm. When the last storm came on day 57, we had passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water, and hope had diminished us to the point where we didn't care anymore. In retrospect, I know we must have inhaled a massive amount of airborne spice. We were knee-deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, it didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust, and suddenly our survival instincts kicked back in as we choked down mouthfuls of grit. We clawed our way to the surface, but could only crawl as the gale force winds kept us pinned down. Our rock island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to considering all the static electricity arcing around us. But that's when we saw it. A light in the distance. It took us a while to acknowledge it, since we all thought it part of our own personal hallucinations. But once we collectively established what we were seeing, we went for it. Longest 500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
What happened to the other three?
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned. Tom, Sonny, and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of
That was a major
new challenges, new adventures,
optimization.
and a special place as the Guild's public safety warden. I hear the vote was nearly unanimous.
I may have been the lone dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life
Why
of
are
another
they
exemplary brother of the Spice Miners.
here and there?
For now, this is Violet
Like a
May
freaking
for
patch.
Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Scheiße. Hey. What did I do?
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man's source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Corbin Dane.
Okay.
This is Corbin Dane with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. Today, we're taking you aboard the last operational mega harvester, the Sand Titan, to explore the unique culture and traditions that make this community on the sand one of a kind. On the Sand Titan, there's more than just hard work and heavy machinery. There's a rich tapestry of traditions, superstitions, and camaraderie that binds the crew together. To give us a closer look, we're joined by Darius Morton, shift foreman on this mighty harvester.
Welcome aboard, Corbin. The Titan's an old beast, but she's still crawling along, praise the Emperor. And she's got character. We keep her running with sheer grit and a touch of desert wisdom.
Thank you, Darius. Yes, the Sand Titan, of course, is a legendary vessel, last of the old behemoths. Can you tell us a little bit about the traditions and rituals that have developed among the crew over the years?
Well, it's the little things that matter out here, Corbin. Like, you can always spot a rookie by how they buckle their harness. Veterans know better than to strap in too tight. When worm sign is called, you want to be able to get out fast. And we mark our gear. Every tool and gadget out here has a story to tell.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Worker to worker.
Damn it.
It may come a day when your very life depends on your spanner doing what it's supposed to. We can read the history of a tool and the notches and markings, sometimes decades back.
That's fascinating, Darius. What other customs have formed amongst the crew?
Well, there's an unofficial pecking order of sorts, I guess. It's not just about rank out here, but seniority and respect. If you've earned a nickname, you've earned your place. That's what we say. And we've got plenty of initiation rites. Ways for the new guys to prove they've got what it takes. We call it earning your sand legs.
I've heard there's a lot of superstition, especially concerning the sandworms.
Absolutely. You never ever say safe out loud. It's a bad
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Charm or talisman of some sort. You survive an attack, you pick up another one. You can see old-timers out here with a whole plethora of knickknacks around their necks, jingling like blood rose trees, some of them.
It sounds like a deeply ingrained culture. Now, what about the daily routines and the way you dress?
We don't make a big fuss out of it. What with the purge and everything. But most of us have picked up Fremen customs without even realizing it. Like the way we wrap our faces with the sand. More than practical, it's ritual. And we've got our own style, that's for sure. You'll see all kinds of patches and modifications on the standard issue coveralls. Meals, of course, are a big deal. That's the one time of day we all come together to share stories. No one eats alone, unless they really want to be left alone.
What about the legends and stories?
Every veteran's got a story or two, that's for sure. There's the tale of old man Rashad, who supposedly rode
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
off his buggy. Our stories keep us connected to the past and remind us of what we're up against.
And now, finally, I think our listeners are eager to hear about those famous nicknames. Or infamous, maybe I should say.
Well, if someone asks for Tariq al-Salam out here, nobody knows who that is. But ask for Dune Rat, and everyone knows that's 1217. Then we've got Shabbos User, Rock Raider, Spice Snipper, Cotter to Dune. Then there's the Scorpion, Puff Puff, the Islander, Sink Stay, Rat Catcher.
Can you pent a shield using pillars?
The Knot, the Not So Much, Nutcracker, Spice Head, Master. Then there's Dune Walker, the Cuckoo, Cardboard, Mr. Pudding, Oink Oink, the Judge, the Taxman, and the Thief of Caladan, Cave Dweller, oh, smelly, Chubby, then Tin House, Armed Raider, and the Sausage. I don't suggest the ones fit for civilized ears, mate.
Those are some fantastic names. Well, this has been a fascinating and informative look into the unique culture the Dune men have created here. Thank you, Darius, for sharing these stories and giving us an inside look at life on the Sand Titan.
Anytime. And remember, if you're ever out here, Gordon, you're part of the family too. I mean it. Call me.
We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild. For now, this is Corbin Dune for GDC Dispatches, signing off.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Araking Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
Locals. There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arsum said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arsum knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight if they find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Shingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the Jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone died.
You know what's
suddenly
funny, John?
and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
When you said place stellar blaze, the jiggle physics are sick. Huh. YouTube held that for review.
Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people.
That is the remnant of Wook. On a steroid. Even the algorithm has been trained to be like that.
Go!
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
I got it in my mouth.
Looks like it could have been a kid fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a hardened pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What happens if you mirror that all the way to the top? Interesting.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your Honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived in Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What's the story, Val?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. And after Shalom took Arrakis from us.
He means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems the dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. That clever bastard Dufir Hawat immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides.
No.
Undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence and were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slug of a Baron loved to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter de Vries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Simpo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. Their relief was short-lived, though, when fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trapdoor.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing?
Not for nothing. They're in business.
Son of a...
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill them before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in Carthag before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthag's been dry for months. East Rabban has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On 3,
We grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Yeah! Almost there.
Where?
Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. Canyon wall is fading. It's
A Solido hologram.
That's a big door.
Lucky we have the key.
Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now.
Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bearing down on our position. Aye, many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mnemonic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me, or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked, and the crew was out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for me to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemonic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember him first, but I did see Rico that night.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along.
As symmetric as it can be, for now.
Wanted to expose him. Get him kicked out.
Seriously?
Idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they
No,
hated
here
each
comes the
other
hard
or had
part.
some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
I really want to see if I can.
Conflict between Thorne and Tessa.
Everything. Resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
What about the encrypted
Copy
messages?
to the top.
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything, but I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
To start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So?
So, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Shegawire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Better. Much better.
Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out. Yes, sir. Acknowledge. Yes, sir. Moving out.
This is Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another soul. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new prompter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
2 wall high,
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working.
3 wall high.
Right,
Good.
will make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese.
2 wall.
Quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely, lovely. Oh! Oh, you...
Okay. We reached the top. 2, 3, 5, 6.
Jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
How high are we?
When she contacted for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing.
So I'm guessing
R.I.P. Betty. Gone.
3 high, 4 high, 2 high. 3 high, 4 high, 2 high.
We got Frank to help. You were visiting your sister in Araki, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The main said my hair was 3 centimeters of a dead length.
How many blocks have we built so far?
You were kind
2,200. Damn. Those foundations literally cut the number of building pieces by 800. Oh my god. That was a big mistake.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in one day? And it took you 6 months to build a shed.
Don't you compare me to that outlaw?
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Oh. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
3, 4, 2.
Have you seen her bedroom? Or,
3, 4,
I
2.
dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
3, 4, 2. 3, 4, 2.
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
Mum, it's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything else, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off? Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, you know, doesn't drink hot Kool-Aid milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Kool-Aid milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Kool-Aid milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better.
No.
Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy.
I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthag incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway.
Where's that spine?
In the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter.
What the hell?
As the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter. And they are cracking down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can
What's
say
with
what
this
he did.
insufficient stability?
Your
It's a
father said
foundation.
the day would come, when peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
What? Can't. Too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's roof. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. It's a blessing he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are old Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw
1,
cutter
2, 3.
with an ungraded barrel.
2.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
Devon, you can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisenrad controller is in the green. All mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
I'll be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game medium is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Ah, because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Isotrak control is in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal wave guide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Take me a bit, Highliner. Well, we have millions of Solaris. Why can't I get out of this planet? I mean, we were brought here willingly. Now we have millions of Solari. We can go anywhere we want.
Come, have some food.
Why don't we have that option?
Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the
Sector weather alert.
No.
A large sandstorm is
Just got
approaching.
the munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Poor Arek.
Yes. Poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Almost done. 90% of the way. You just need a nest at the very top and then the landing pad on top of that. I just hope we are within the safe zone. What? Are you kidding me? Two. No, two is too short. Too close. Better than having tiny footprint on the top.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No. I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong.
Can I relocate
there was
this?
Nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorn, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorn.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb. His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
70. Don't have 70. Dune. And I ran out of granite. Damn it. I didn't. Good. One, two.
This is your
One,
master inspirator with the
two.
daily motivational. Today we must remember difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Give it a rest, will you? One, two, two. One, two, three. Four, 5.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting to you live from our studio home at Hephaestus Depository. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint with Cato Cricks. But first, a word from our safety warden.
This is Dune Man Keith Villari, reminding you to clear the area at first sign of a pre-spice mass. My crew wanted the bonus for a full factory load, and chose to linger even after our deep sand probes detected rising temperatures. We managed to get the carry-all away before the catastrophic spice blow, but our ground teams weren't so lucky. Now our big bonus will be divided amongst their widows. Be profitable. Be safe.
And now it's time for Point Counterpoint with your host, Cato Cricks.
2?
Welcome to another episode of Point Counterpoint, a debate program where we examine all sides to an issue of great importance to the Spice Miners Guild.
I don't know what that is.
From Winsack Village, location known well to our listeners as the site
2
where House Atreides and
window.
first came to grips in what has become a very fierce and personal war of assassins. Their ambition? To decide who holds the planetary governorship of Arrakis.
Damn it.
Both my guests today have deeply vested interests in the outcome of that all-important question. Who will control the spice? Standing for the Atreides is Cassini Brava, House Envoy and protege of the esteemed Mentat Thufir Hawat.
Salutations.
From House Harkonnen, we're joined by Chagu Lavro, House Envoy, and it says here, celebrated duelist.
Yes.
Celebrated by whom? There is no sport in killing.
Listen to this one chirp when his esteemed mentor, Thufir Hawat, tallies his kills in the thousands.
It is true, but Harkonnen pigs do not count, so the real tally is much lower.
Gentlemen, please.
Once again, we see the fabled Atreides hypocrisy in action. Another ancient Greek tradition revived by your duke.
Gentlemen, I'll remind you that the very reason we agreed on Winsack as a venue is that it is neutral ground. All canonly sanctioned hostilities must cease within village boundaries by imperial decree.
I'm afraid our hostilities go far beyond canonly or any sanction, but I submit to your request.
You have my pledge not to gut him until we are in the open desert.
Very well, then. Let's get to the issues. In the past, the planetary governor of Arrakis, previously the Baron Harkonnen, has been the sole authority over all legal spice mining operations. The Baron dictated all guild planning from the setting of quotas to crew tasking, which of course is the designation of which crews and equipment would be assigned to which spice fields, some being richer and more dangerous than others.
That is correct.
But now that governorship is contested, and while your obligation to fulfill the Emperor's spice requirements must still be met, your two houses find yourselves in competition for your share of the Miners' Guild workforce.
The Dune men cannot hunt spice for both of us. They must decide which house to support. Of course, the only sensible answer is Atreides.
Now here's where things get interesting. I think it's no secret at this point that the Harkonnen strategy on this front has been to engage and incentivize guild leadership in their pursuit to secure the lion's share of crew tasking.
Yes, it's called bribery. An effective strategy, if we're being honest.
Whereas House Atreides has employed an entirely different approach and appealed directly to the guild brothers themselves.
The heart of the Spice Miners Guild is and always will be the Dune men. The sun-mad daredevils who risk their lives so that we may travel the stars in safety. Isn't it about time someone in power cared about theirs?
Well, in fact, Duke Leto has put forward plans for increased safety standards, shorter rotations, and improved danger pay.
Plans that have been met with overwhelming favor from the guild body, I may add.
And overwhelming irritation from guild leadership.
Indeed, the house is greatly divided over the matter. So my first question is to you, Chagu Lavro. How does your house justify its approach?
It's the way of things, Kato. We are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. When the Emperor declares that there will be a war for Arrakis fief, do we agree? Fuck no. Arrakis was ours. We made every quota, fulfilled every obligation in good faith.
Good faith. Two words never before said in relation to a Harkonnen.
As I was saying, Kato, we are all subject to a hierarchy that shapes our lives. And at the top of our hierarchy is the Golden Lion throne. So, if it is the will of the Emperor that there shall be war for Arrakis, there is going to be war for Arrakis. To challenge that authority is to challenge the very structure that holds civilization together.
Are you coming to a point anytime soon? Or must we settle for the one on top of your head?
Oh. You cannot bait me, little swordsman. Your time will come. Our point is that we believe every organization from the Imperium itself to the Spice Miners Guild is structured in hierarchy. And we believe that the authority to decide workforce tasking should rest with the duly appointed administrators at the top of that hierarchy.
And how have you engaged with the duly appointed administrators?
Well, we have established a large bonus pool that they are free to expend however they wish. Unlike
I wonder what suck counts
we
now.
won't be so presumptive as to tell them how to manage their own guild.
What he's saying, for those without the ability to speak bullshit, is that the Harkonnen have dumped a freighter of Solari on the guild management to ensure they receive the lion's share of crew tasking.
Those without the ability to talk bullshit.
We create a bonus pool for anyone deserving at the guild. We do not stipulate where it goes.
Because you know where it goes. To the pockets of your duly appointed administrators.
Fool.
30 seconds.
It's called investing in.
Exactly at 30 seconds. God. How many pieces have I built? If it is 3,500, we are okay. If it is 4,000 or above, we are not okay. Well, I did a major overhaul of the entire base. Really optimized it this time. It was painful, but I did it. I didn't put it off, and like, you know, I wasn't lazy, so I locked in and get it done. Got it done. Now we have the two nests, the last two wall high room is gonna be the nest. The 1-4 high below it is the storage area, and we will decide what to do with the rest. We have the death stills, which I'm planning to lay out on the first or maybe the ground floor. But right now the most important part is the pentashield, the landing pad. So I can get it done since I have already figured out the trick to get it done. I might be able to create a bigger pentashield strip, landing strip. This is gonna be interesting. First I need to go to the last floor, the 2 wall high. I should have made it 3 wall high, you know, to create a open window area and a landing pad for the ornithopter. Maybe we can do that for the 4 wall high area. When you build bigger rooms, you really notice the lack of decent stairs in the game. It becomes super annoying. I mean, you can create angled stairs and it goes zigzag, but that also uses more room than I like to waste. And also, there is one problem. That the sides remain weird. It's like the stairs are floating. I don't like that. At least the way I'm doing it, I can roll the sides and make them look a little bit decent. But still, if I got rid of the two of the 2 wall high floors in the middle, I could have created something even nicer. Because, you know, you can build walls inside and create cool rooms with angles and different walls. It wouldn't go to waste if you waste an entire floor for like a cool decorational residential room, you know, residential floor. I'm starving. Oh my god. I hope today's not going to be freaking hot like yesterday. I mean, it's getting very cool, but we have like an hour or 2 of this cool morning air, and it's gonna be sunny, cooking, sunny.
Combine Hunted Communinet Theater present.
Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered workloader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped frams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
You look tired, darling. Playing for the losing.
You again. Do you have business with...
A song of two homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle, caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems.
We are in the clear.
And I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Kiss me, baby. Do 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 do. We are in the clear. Oh my god, how much optimization I have made on the base to still be below 3,000 pieces. That's amazing. Takes forever to finish building. That circle is so slow. Done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are not gonna build side to side,
today, folks. It's
but
already
still,
70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and
let's
the day
have
has
it.
just started. All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
La 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 la. Let's be cheeky and try it. It's not connecting there. Yeah, we are in the limits. What's the limit? Here, let's say 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 15 by 15 would be the max, I think. What remains is how to get to the top. I'd say this looks like a nice place to surface, but to this side. The problem is these stairs are coming directly to the opening I want to create. Which means we need to take them to the other side. If I finish it, this should be hitting 4,000.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Fiona Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and resilient throughout the long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families, supporting their loved ones and our fighting forces. One fateful day last year, our Special Missions cohort executed a daring raid against a Harkonnen position in the minor erg known as 3 Rock Station. Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
Done.
Another sleepless night. The sound of the wind reminds me of the distant echoes of battle. I can't help but think of my son, out there in the desert, fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Eric was involved in the incursion at 3 Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody. But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we're able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss you and home dearly, but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at 3 Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource in this war of assassins, but we've lost many good men. My dear friends, it's hard to keep faith when you see so much death. The Harkonnens are brutal and show no mercy, Mother. They burned our wounded alive, and I've seen them torture our captives in ways I can hardly describe. But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor and courage. I try to live by those words, even when everything seems lost.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's Own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines, but in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Eric's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's Own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Eric writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to write again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of 3 Rock Station feels hollow amidst the bloodshed I now have witnessed. I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Eric is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much, and for what? What good is the... and the when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole?
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
No. Son of a gun.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits them in the desert sands below.
Now, you must think of the planet's surface as you would any environment hostile to human life. Because make no mistake, troopers, while you're there, while there's oxygen to breathe and the atmosphere won't kill you outright, everything else will.
Your destination is Helios Gate, a
Action.
bastion-class fortress overlooking the northern frontier. You'll be reinforcing 3 Company of the 5th Rapid Deployment Cohort. Captain Landsraad and the Fighting 5th have repelled no less than
All that
23
remains is to
direct
get
enemy
the
actions in the last standard quarter. That means you'll be relieving some tired and haggard troops. And, just remember why you're here and who you're fighting for. That's right, for the Duke.
As our 3 young guardians cross the gangway to their dropship,
What?
certain nerves and anxieties come boiling to the surface.
Taryn,
Items will not be relocated.
You just missed a trooper on the lower gangway.
You didn't even notice.
gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
9,000. 3 chests.
I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure and letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
But I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be na familia. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, that's the Dune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taryn, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, trooper. Cuttery, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, Burrow!
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Power East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, there's just too damn many.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it! We really did it!
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Done and dusted. Very nice. As good as it could have been, as good as it could have been. Tiny adjustments here and there, otherwise it's perfect. Relocation costs 15%. Max durability? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, screw yourself. I thought it's a way of moving things around when stuck or something. I will drill my way out of it. Well, another 10 hours. 4 hours of it was the mission, 6 hours for the
This is
base
Oliver
optimization.
Cat, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Good. If we can properly pentashield that base, then all that remains is to figure out the partitions and layouts, and then slowly start bringing in the the fabrication units, the items. First, we need to lay out the storage area on the floor below us, the 4-wall high, so we could, have an easier time of relocating the resources. Yeah, granted, I don't have much, but still, even that can be problematic. Also, thinking long term, if we do it right, it will save us a lot of time down the line. And after we figure that out, all that remains is to dismantle the fabrication storages, all that stuff that we have, and then bring them into the new base. Also, I need to research a little bit about having 2 bases backed up. How does that work? Because, there's a 7-day cooldown. If you place the first base, it's gonna enter a cooldown. How the hell are you gonna place the second base? I need to learn more about that. But otherwise, I'm gonna assume...
Into the jaws of death. One more June.
I'm a single base player.
One more June. One more
and
June
bring
onward. Into the
my stuff into the main one.
Flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must
Finally, after
down.
1800 hours, I have built
Into
a
the
decent
desert
base.
storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The troops
It
not
was a gauntlet of 4-day sprint to get it done, but it's done. You know me, I'm persistent. But now, I am in starvation mode. I'm gonna stop this stream here, guys. I hope you enjoyed watching me suffer through 30 Landsraad missions. Oh my god. And also optimize the base and correct some major mistakes and flaws. And get it done once and for all. We just need to apply the finishing touches on the top, the landing pad, and we're done. And then we can get down to the business. We need to start farming and grinding. I missed the 75% speed for aluminium. Damn it, I feel bad about that. I'm low on aluminium and pure aluminium. We will sort it out. We have 24 hours before Coriolis wipes the week. And let's see what happens. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate your patience with me, and thank God we have been blessed with good internet connection for the past 3 days, which is a miracle. I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm just grateful that I am able to provide you with stable stream, guys. That is all that matters. Otherwise, if I just kill the stream and play on my own, there would be no problem. I'm just trying to do my best to keep the stream stable and high quality. Give you at least the full HD experience. Even though I can push higher than HD, I don't think my PC can handle it. Even though the internet might be able to handle 4K. But the PC will not. Can't even run the game on HD, so still, the point being that my entire goal and all the struggles before going live is to get everything ready for a stable, high quality stream. So you guys would have an easier time to sit back with a popcorn in hand and enjoy watching it. With no disruption, no disconnections. I know we had a lot of them in the past 45 days. I know it's like a bullet in my heart every time that happens. But thankfully, the past 72 hours, it has been incredibly stable. And I didn't need to do many adjustments. Although, it might have been because I changed the protocol to something I've never thought of before. But, like I said, I'm thankful that it is stable for now, or maybe forever. Yeah. Let's see if this is gonna be the same for tomorrow. I mean, the stream has been so stable, the game connection and all that. I've been scheduling stream right after stopping them, and being able to come back online at the time that the stream has to go live, and everything is working. It's an incredible thing to see. Again, guys, I won't rant too much. I don't want to bore you with my blah. I just want to say thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you so much for your support and incredible patience. I love you so much for that. And you guys are the fuel that keep me going at light speed. I hope wherever you are having a great time, and I really hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
The touch of Tau. I saw you. I saw the sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground.